Sabir! Sabir! You have your phone with you? No, yeah, your phone. Get your phone. Yeah, bring it, come here. Just your phone, your cell phone. Your phone! Come here, come all the way here, all the way. Look at me. The reason why to see if the commentary is working.
Yeah, okay.
On the phone.
Do I have to go what?
YouTube.
YouTube, yeah. Okay. Right, Iceland cricket, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, now you know where to open and all.
Yeah, I just need to. Do you have YouTube here?
Yeah.
So mate, you can play there.
One. Oh, come on, my God, what happened? Say something.
Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. From wherever you are watching this live telecast, today is the exhibition T20 competition game between Kópavogur Cricket Club and Putney Cricket Club. Myself, Abi, I would be commenting for today's game, and with me, my colleague Kina Bota. We are playing this game in Vidarsund Hafnarfjörður. Today it's 12 degree Celsius, little bit windy. Now I will let my colleague introduce himself. Kina Bota.
Good morning, Abhishek. Gee, it's a belt of a day today in Vidarsund, as the Putney players are on the field. We are just waiting for the Kópavogur openers to accompany them.
So guys, from the center, Kópavogur Puffins has won the toss and they have elected to bat. Players to watch out for is David Cook. Now we are going to say from Kina Bota what make David Cook special.
Yeah, I think it's he's just the time that he has experience, of course, over there, and you know, he knows exactly as to what he needs to do in terms of getting Kópavogur to a good start. So I think that he just needs to take his time. It's as I said before, it's a bout of a day today. The wicket is really good today. It's nice and consistent bounce, and yeah, we should be in for a cracker today.
For Kópavogur, Bala and Ravi Rawat are opening. Bala is going to face Harry Brook or Brook from Putney Cricket Club is going to start the proceeding. We will be today also talking about the Kópavogur last Sunday victory a little bit. Kópavogur has won the T20 competition league in Iceland. What do you think now about the result from last week?
Yeah, it was a great result. I think we played really, really well last week. I think we played according to the plan that we actually set as a team. The structure was there for us, and I think that we did really, really well in terms of it.
Stay in the field position before we start the
Very British field.
Yeah, so this is a very interesting field as we're about to start the first ball. Oh, there, and that's the first run over there. Very curious to see what the umpire gives this. It's a leg bye to start.
For Brook, he has taken deep mid wicket out and deep fine leg. Outside they have covers, point, square leg, and mid on and mid off. Two fielders are out, deep mid wicket and fine leg, deep fine leg. Again the second ball, it's a tickle on the leg. Now the third ball. He guided to the third man area, but no single.
Just looking at the field, Putney sure knows how to bowl to a field today as he comes in for his fourth ball. That's a top ball. There's a little bit of a breeze blowing here today, right across the pitch today. I'm curious to know if that will actually help the bowlers today, Abby.
Breeze always play a crucial part in Iceland, especially when you are bowling spinner. The breeze can hold up the ball up and it can give you wickets. Again down the leg and a wide ball. I think 2 or 3 ball more to go. The way it's going, Ravi is going to soon start hitting up, and he almost clipped. It's deep extra cover for 1. No, sorry. Now the next ball, again tickle down the leg. They can make it 2 if they run hard, and that's a comfortable 2. 1 over done. One over 6 run. Second over would be from the church end.
At the moment, Putney has a just try to alternate the field. So we got 3 men out here on the offside. And that's a wide ball to start. It will be a very interesting approach as to how the Puffin openers would approach this bowler bowling from the church end. They would maybe look to come with a little bit of positive intent from the start as he bowls in again, and that is a wide ball. Peters just has to keep his line in length as he comes in again. That's a better ball, dot ball there. What do you think of the weather today, Abby? It was a scorcher of a day today, eh?
It's very rare in Iceland that you get a weather like this. You have to enjoy it and play cricket, and that's what we are doing. Again, Ravi missed it. Peter got yesterday Dushan Bandara out. Dushan Bandara was bowled by Peter. Dushan is one of the biggest players in Iceland cricket, so Peter has talent to get wickets, but he just need to come to the stumps and bowl it. Guys, if you would also like to play in Iceland, want to tour here, now that's a beautiful cover drive from Ravi Rawat. Beautiful. If you're planning to play cricket in Iceland and would like to tour here, please send us an email at secretary@cricket.is. We will also talk to Kina about the Ashes. Kina, it's a dot ball again. Kina, who do you think can win the third Ashes Test game?
Well, it's still too early to decide as they are in day 3 at the moment. Before I left to come to the ground this morning, it was raining in the UK. Oh, that is a delightful shot as he just helped that down there to find leg for 4. Anything loose, that Ravi will definitely try to capitalize on that. Ravi looks in real good nick today. Is a player to miss from Ravi, and that is the end of the over, and the score is 16 for no wicket. I think through the season so far, both Bala and Ravi has had a really good relationship in terms of how they actually wanted to approach the game and how they all are wanting to open the batting, and they found a decent enough approach to nick runs real quickly, get those quick runs within the power, the 30-yard ring. That's a top ball. Oh, a little bit of a misfield there. Quickly recovered. That's a gorgeous shot from Bala, the chairman of the association. He absolutely nailed that through the covers for 4. Just a little bit of sloppy fielding there by that field over there, down there at mid-off. He's probably still getting used to the Icelandic conditions. That's a good ball. And he stole a run again. A good running from these two. Who do you think is going to win the Ashes, Abby?
I am a big supporter of Ben Stokes' aggressive intent, so I would always like England to win it. This game is still on the knife edge, the Ashes. Let's see what we have in store for us. So the game today, update from our club captain Ben, that Ashes today will be starting at 1 o'clock. This year Ravi batting has improved a lot. He's playing aggressive and he has a shot. It's a great shot for one. Derek Dinoran covered it. Good throw, good keeping, good cricket all around. And we have, for this over, we are having deep square leg and sweeper, 2 fielder out, rest are in. Broke back. Oh, it's a full toss. Oh,
nailed.
He has taken it.
Absolutely nailed it.
He has nailed it.
Over mid-wicket for 6.
It should be a 12, but we can only count it 6. It's a half a dozen. Over the deep mid-wicket. Bala and Ravi has played a crucial role in Kópavogur Puffin T20 Championship. They are reliable batsmen. What do you think they should bowl to Bala, Keener, to get him out?
I think just outside that off stump, he's just always looking to drive. Just throw his hands at it, or should I say throw the kitchen sink at it. Even though he is strong through the offside, I do think that he is really he's still very weak if it does come down to the swing ball. The score right now is 22 for no loss. My apologies, the score is 30. This is probably after 4 overs. Oh, sorry, after 3 overs.
Maybe the other end, isn't it?
Oh, and that's a top ball. It's over there.
Do some commentary from my dad. He's watching. Sit down. Have a seat.
And we have the vice captain, Mr. Jakob Vikingur Robertson. And how do you expect the approach to be today for the boys, mate?
Oh well, you know, the pitch was put down yesterday, so it's, we've had a good day and a half for it to sit down, settle. It's a bit bouncy. I think there's lots of runs to be scored. It's going to be a good pitch for the fast bowlers, Abdur, myself, Ben, if he wants to roll his arm over. But yeah, it's a cracker of a day, huh?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Jaff of the day.
It's about time.
Oh, that was a leaning edge, and they're taking a quick single. Do they get there? They got there. good presence of mind there by Bala.
Sharp fielding by Saeed.
Yes, very sharp fielding.
One of the ringers for the Putney team today.
I'm curious to know where did he get that pants from?
Why
But
do you want that?
probably. Oh, that's a good ball. Really good ball. And good loud call there by Bala. Keep it down there to a dot. So this is good preparation for you going to Estonia with the national team next month.
Yeah.
And what's your preparation in regards to that?
Well, I think my preparation, I'm going to try and just work on my fitness, and just make sure that when we go over there, I don't have any doubts about my action or about my run-in, and also mainly working on batting as well, power hitting, just try and get as much done before the tournament. I mean, it's obviously going to be a different grade of competition than maybe what we're used to, and we've obviously gone on tours before, but it's a great opportunity for us to just see where we're at, I think, in terms of Europe, other sort of up and coming nations, because I think we do have a strong team, so I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, that's a good way to nudge there. I know they're taking two. Oh, that is great running there by both these openers. They've actually set the tone today so far in the power play. We all know the way that they want to bat and how they want to play in the power play. Some really good batting so far by those two openers.
We can hear in the background Toby the terrorist, Toby the Terminator. He's our unofficial mascot. He's a 6 kilo silky terrier who loves to bark at everything.
We do apologize to our viewers if you have been hearing any barking or any of those sorts.
So, who will we get to bowl now? I'm not very familiar with the Putney team, unfortunately, but do we have the list, Abby, of players?
Oh, that's a good ball to start off with.
Number 11.
And Bala tried to cut him away there. He's just a forward there right now. There's a lot of extra bounce in the surface today. But the pitch is an absolute belter today.
Oh, just down the leg side. Wasn't given wide.
It's very strange there that the umpire didn't give that wide.
Did that go through his legs?
Probably did. He comes in again.
Oh, a bit wide.
Oh, and that is a wide ball.
That one's given.
And you can see the intent there from Bala. He absolutely wants to flay that over, and there's a big gap there, bit down there at extra cover, as they have Derek down there that is inside the circle. Oh, that is a great shot. And is that going to the boundary? Is that going? No, it's just stopped. There's some good running there from the from those openers.
Next ball, Bala has taken it over the fine leg for crisp 4. Both are playing really good. They have scored close to 40 runs, 4.4 over 42. The way it's going, Kópavogur should be able to cross 170 mark. Harry Brook for the fifth ball. Again he has bowled the 7th or 8th stump line. Chamley has not given any signal. That means it's a dot ball. Last ball of the over. Again it's a 10th or 12th. It's a wide ball by Chamley Fernando. Chamley Fernando is also one of the senior players in Iceland cricket. He plays for Reykjavik Viking.
Are you going to stay for the second game?
Again, the bowler continues to keep on bowling that 15th stump line. That is a wide ball.
Come here.
Oh, a great shot over covers by Bala. 5 overs gone. Kópavogur has scored 48. The way it's looking, it will be close to 180 if Kópavogur plays well. How much do you think, Kinak?
It looks like a 180 pitch today. Just to see that shot again there from Bala, short and wide, and he absolutely flayed that down there through the covers, up and over. As I said, these two are going really well today. There's a change in the field now, as we have fine leg being pushed all the way down there to the boundary, as well as we have a change of bowler as well. And I'm guessing that they are wanting to slow things down, as they are about to bring on a spinner. Bowler's name is number 22, Richardson. Oh, and that is absolutely, is that caught? No, he dropped it. And they are coming back for 2.
It wasn't even a drop, he just missed it.
Oh, we already see the way how Ravi is wanting to play. He didn't quite get that one out the middle of his bat. As he comes in again. And that has been the good running from them, drop and run, and they get there comfortably in the end. A good foundation that these two have set so far, especially in the power play. Good leave there by Bala. Someone better tell him that this is not a test match, it's a T20 game. It's a top ball, well pushed back there by Bala. And that has been absolutely cut away.
Oh,
And he kicked it to the boundary for 4. This outfield is absolutely made of glass today. It's a lightning fast outfield. As Bala absolutely cut that ball away. He's scoring at a very high rate of knots here today in Vidi Southern. as he comes in again. And that is absolutely, it's one bounce 4. He's absolutely hit that over the top. And that has gone for 4 runs. It's interesting today. The pitch has played really well today, and it suited batting first today, as it's perfect batting conditions today to bat first. As Ben Rayner, the captain of the Puffins, chose to bat first, and he opted to bat first, and both the openers have gone well so far, as Bala is on 33, faced 18 balls, and Ravi, who is just playing a little bit of an anchor role to Bala, as he's on 16 at the moment, after facing 18 balls. So they've gone along really nicely so far. There's Ravi face. That's a wide ball to start.
So the power play is over. Kópavogur has made 6 over 60 in the power play. The bowling team has still changed 2 fielders. No, they have taken 3 fielders out. Long on, deep extra cover, and your deep fine leg are the 3 fielders out. Everyone are in. Ravi's favorite shot is cover drive. He will definitely going for that. Oh, great shot, and fielded by Derek. Long arm 1. Derek is one of the national team player, great fielder, great batsman. Ravi joined Kópavogur Puffin in 2018. He's playing for last 4 years with the club. Ravi's favorite shot is cover drive, and you can see it why. He loves to time it and just glance it over the covers. Bala is back on strike. Oh, sorry, my colleague told me Ravi. Oh, they tried to squeeze a single. Now denied by Bala. Kina, T40 competition is coming up soon. What do you think the chances of every club? What do you think are the strength and weakness for the T40 competition coming soon from next week onwards? It's a big wide for 1 run for extra. So first we will talk about Reykjavik for T40. Kina, what do you think are the strength for Reykjavik in T40 competition?
Yeah, I think that if you look at their team as a whole, they have some really wonderful players over there. You've got the likes of Chamley and Derek and Dushan, and especially the national team captain Lakmal Bandara. They are experienced players. They've been around for quite some time. They obviously got a feel for the opposition and the teams that are here in Iceland. It's a very loud call there by Bala saying no.
And now we'll still continue with Kina. Kina, what do you think can be that threat for Reykjavik Vikings to not to be in top 2? What do you think is?
Well, I think there's a lot of, if you look at the teams like Vesturbær, they are a team that cannot be underestimated in terms of what they have achieved so far. They are still a very, very strong team. Even we as the Puffins, we also got to be very, very wary of how they play their game as a team. They pride themselves on their bowling and their fielding, and yeah.
So guys, 7 over have gone. Kópavogur Puffin 68 for 0. Bala Kamlakaran is playing on 34 from 19 balls, and Ravi Rawat is playing anchor inning 18 from 23 balls. On the right side near the church, Captain Ben and Ethlidi are practicing. Ethlidi is one of the Icelandic players, complete native. He learned cricket in Kópavogur Puffins. He is a budding cricketer for last 2-3 years. He's playing for the Kópavogur Puffins. Oh, it's a wide ball. M. Richardson is bowling again, going down the leg.
Oh, that ball kept low. There's a good ball there by that bowler, Richardson. There's also a change of field here at the moment. Sweep on the offside there has gone out, just protecting the one, and the ball also kept low again as they try to scramble back. Oh, they're going for it. Oh, that is a shocking fielding there by Putney Cricket. Good run stole there by the openers. A good clip off the legs there, and they are still going for that run. A good fielding there in the end by that fielder there down there at short square leg. I think this is very, very positive batting from these two. Just rotating the strike at the moment, and just wanting to get the scoreboard ticking. As Bala is back on strike again. Oh, and he missed that.
Now we would be talking about the newly formed club Garðabær Glaciers. They are the latest addition to the Iceland cricket circuit. It's a great short cover drive by Bala. Oh, that's it. He middle it, and it just today the ground is electric. Garðabær Glaciers have shown great progress. They were last in the T10 competition. They improved in the T20. They were the 4th. Do you think, can they qualify for the final in the T40 competition?
Well, I think they do have a chance. In terms of just their development and their structure. I think that we can just play according to the plan and the process that they have, and I think they would do well. So we have a change of bowler. Saeed from Hafnarfjörður, the Hammers, as he's about to be bowling to Ravi.
Saeed is playing as a ringer for Putney. He represents Hafnarfjörður Hammers is also one of the strongest team in Iceland. They won last year 3 trophies. Syed will attack the stump, and he did. Oh, and he dropped it. He flicked it through his leg, and it was a great effort. And they have taken 2. It was a hard chance, but if you would like to win your first match in Iceland, you have to take those. Syed is bowling again, the second ball of the over. Oh, down the leg, and it's wide. 8 over 1 ball, 78. Ravi Rawat is playing on 21 from 27 ball. Bala Kamlakaran is on 39 from 22 balls. He has taken sweeper, deep fine leg, long on and long off. Again the extra cover, cover drive. Ravi is timing the ball really well. Now we would be talking about Vesturbæjar Volcano. Volcano is one of the steady teams. They are really good as a batting unit, bowling unit. They are a good all-round team. Side again. Oh, he flashed hard through the third slip, and it's over at 4. We will talk to Kina again. What Vesturbæjar Volcano should do to qualify for T40?
As I said, it's pretty much all similar for all the teams. I think you stick to a process, and we stick to a specific plan. And I think that you would do well in terms of getting to where you need to be in the 40 overs. And some good running there from these openers again. I think Putney Cricket now just needs to just try and slow the game down as much as they can, because they are absolutely, both these openers now have been nicking runs well within the 30-yard ring. So just putting players right in front of their bat would stop these singles. As there's another run down there, down the leg side. Good fielding there by that fielder down there.
Bala is approaching 50. He's just 4 runs away. It would be the first 50 for Kópavogur Puffins player in 2023 season. Even though they have been the champion of T20, they were not able to score a single 50. Can they do it? Let's wait and watch. So guys, 9 over have finished. 87 is the total. 1 over more, and then there would be a small 5-minute break. We have discussed about everyone, chances for T40. Now we have Lakmal Bandara here. Okay, after a few minutes he would be coming. This is the 10th over, which will be bowled by Richardson. He has gone for 2 overs, 18 runs. They have sweeper, long off, and extra cover. A deep fine leg is going back. Bala is on the strike. And again a single, fine leg. 3 runs more, and Bala will be the first player of Kópavogur Puffins to score a 50. Will he do it?
Yeah, I think he will do it. He's looked in fantastic form today. as Richardson comes in again, and that is a wide ball. So they're still keeping the same field here, Putney, as they have three fielders outside there on the 30-yard ring, as we have two sweepers both on the onside, on the leg side and the offside, and one long on as he comes in again, and he caught it. What a catch! What a catch! It's an excellent catch there by that fielder down there at short third man as Ravi departs. Build up a nice 50 stand there with the chairman of the board as Harry is about to accompany Bala to the crease at the moment.
Harry is right-arm batsman. He joined the Kópavogur Puffins 2 years back. He loves playing on the back foot. He's aggressive, soft-spoken, and he can make few runs because he hasn't scored a lot this year yet. Let's see what he can do. I think the umpires have taken break. Yes, umpires have gone for a break. They are taking the 10-over break. Now we would be talking to Lakmal Bandara very soon. Now we will talk to Jakob Robertson about his dog, about the lavish lifestyle of his dog. Jakob, how lucky you are to have dog like Toby.
I don't know if it's luck or destiny, but you know, the cosmos brought us together and here we are. We've been inseparable ever since. And I think the cricket team has learnt to accept him for who he is, being the true master of the universe. He's a great little dog. He enjoys being outside and being around everyone. He does like a good bark though, but you know, you can't really blame him. He's not very tall, he's not very big. We just need to convince Abby to order him a jersey. Abby, what's the go on that? Have we ordered a dog jersey yet? A Puffins dog jersey. What's the situation?
Pretty soon we will try for next year. Also, Toby is a chick magnet. Wherever Toby goes, he knows how to get the chicks land for Jakob. So Jakob, how many times you have felt lucky with Toby?
I'm always lucky when I'm with Toby. Toby's just my lucky charm. So we have a break now. Is it 10 overs done? And yeah, it's a lovely day. I wouldn't say there's not a cloud in the sky, but there's at least no clouds above us. No clouds in the near vicinity. So yeah, lots of cricket ahead. We've got another game after this. It will be Putney versus the second game. Will be Putney.
Who is Putney playing next game?
Versus.
3 o'clock. Who are they?
Just getting confirmation. Vesterberg.
Come.
So the second game today will be Vesterberg versus Putney, and here we have the man, the myth, and the legend, David Cook, the professor. I think, if I'm not mistaken, David, you were one of the, if not the leading wicket taker for the T20 series 2023.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah.
22 wickets this season.
That's amazing.
Thank you.
I feel like your strategy is often to spread the field and get people to miss-hit it, and you have people on the boundary. But I feel this summer it was more you just cleaning them up on the pitch.
Yeah.
LBWs, bowled.
There's a lot of people in Iceland who can't play spin bowling, so
Yeah.
I've been a bit lucky. But yeah, that is the general strategy: is to put the men back and let them get hit out and get out.
And would you say you're a big turner of the ball?
No, not really.
No.
Mostly it's just flight and guile.
Yeah.
That's all I do. I bowl very slowly.
Very
And,
slowly.
I
Very
slow-
above the eye
Get
line.
it above the eye line, dipping, and
Yeah.
let them get out.
Yeah,
That's
let
the
them
way.
get out. And correct me if I'm wrong, David, but I think you're also one of the first centurions of Iceland cricket.
Yeah, I was the second actually in 2015 against Bala, a team from Australia.
Bala, the Australian team, that's right.
And yeah, Yunus Mohammed Yunus was the first guy about 3 weeks before.
Yeah.
And then I did it then.
A bit smaller field than today.
Yeah, a bit smaller field, a bit easier. I actually hit some sixes that day, which I've never done since. So we'll see.
Very good. And you think you'll get a bat today? You're in next, I think, right?
Yeah, I'm in next.
You're in
so
next.
I should get in.
Yep.
I will get in. We'll see. I'll have to play some shots.
You'll have to play some shots. You're going to have to represent. This is a game. This is a format where it's all about the strike rate and the boundaries. So, and you're not coming on tour, are you?
No, I'm not. I'm not
You're
going
not.
on the Prague tour. I have to work. So I would love to go to Prague in September, but I went to Elstow last year and that was great. But this year I have work. Have to work.
Okay, we're going to have a change in commentary here. Actually, we might just have a little break. We'll get back to you guys, back to all our lovely viewers at the convention of the beginning of the second half. We can just put it on break.
So guys, we are going on a break. See you soon.
Welcome back to our viewers. We have gone off for an innings break for drinks, as we are about to start proceedings again. As we said, the new batsman is Harry Singh, as he comes in at number 3, as Richardson bowls his first ball after the drinks break, and he pushes that one back for a top ball. He takes one there, down there through point. It will be very interesting to see his approach now, Abby, in terms of Bala, in terms of how he is wanting to accelerate the innings in this last and final 10 overs.
Bala would be trying to play all the 20 overs. Bala is only one shot away from his 50. Great shot, great shot. Good fielding by Derek Narayan. It's a single, and his half game is done of the first inning. Can Kópavogur Puffins reach 180?
Well, it's a strong possibility, and if they do, they would have to accelerate in these last final 10 overs. Bala looks really, really good, but I think we need to see a little bit more of character from Harry Singh, as he needs to also contribute to the Puffins total. As the Hafnarfjörður legend Saeed comes back to bowl off the drinks. Oh, that is a glorious shot there from Bala. Does that go for 4? Yes, it does, and that is his 50. That is a gorgeous 50 from Bala. Well played. As he absolutely hit that ball backward of point. And as chairman brings up his 50 for the Puffins.
This is the first 50 for Kópavogur Puffins in 2023 season, scored by Bala Kamlakaran. Puffins have a strong bowling unit. Finally the batting is showing some intent. Oh, again on the leg is a wide ball. Just now Chandra has appreciated the umpire as he's for the white signal. Syed is still bowling. Syed has gone for a lot. He's over 16 runs already. Great fielding on silly mid on. Syed is one of the best bowlers in Hafnarfjörður Hammers. He is playing for Putney as a ringer. Again going down his leg, deep fine leg has just stopped. A double. Oh, there is a mix up. No.
Is it like not? Is it the wind breaking it up at all? Okay.
Now we would ask Kina, do you think Harry should start scoring fast now?
Well, I think they do have the the batting. They still got quite a bit of batting to come. I think that Harry just needs to build a little bit of confidence here and try and just sort of express himself in terms of how he actually wants to approach these last final 10 overs. As Saeed comes in back in again. It's a top ball.
I'm just next to Keenan. Not much, but I might say something. Yep.
Oh, that ball just absolutely jumped there. Luckily enough for Harry, he got his hands out the way, as that is the end of the over.
So Keenan, would you consider yourself batsman, bowler or all-rounder?
I would consider myself an all-rounder, mate, to be honest with you. Pretty much bat, ball and field, depending on the situation that requires me to at the time, of course. And yeah.
And you bowl spin now, but that wasn't always the case. When you were younger, it was pace all the way, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, there was definitely. Growing up in the early days, Dad always used to tell me that I was a medium pace bowler, and I always used to argue with him based on the fact that I was a fast bowler. But yeah, throughout my career, before I started playing for Iceland cricket, I've been a pace bowler. A very, very line bowler. You know, my coach back home always used to use me in the opening in the opening overs of our bowling innings, as Richardson comes in again, and Bala pulls that away and gorgeously for 4 more. The ball is just setting up here for him today, and he's just helping himself to the buffet.
A buffet it is. There's, like we said in the beginning, I think there's this pitch offers a big total. There's lots of runs to be had here today. The grass hasn't been cut, but it is very dry and bouncy, and the ball is flying along the outfield. Richardson comes in, hits down to long on for a single. So there's lots of singles being taken here. I feel like Putney could do with a bit more aggression. Would it be fair? Fair comment?
Yeah, I mean, you say you use the word aggression. I would also say a little bit more energy. They definitely need a little bit of a pick-me-up in the field, in terms of how they are wanting to go about their game. Otherwise, they would be chasing a big total today, as Bala is seeing the ball as an absolute football today. As Richardson comes back in again. And that has been absolutely hammered through as Saeed gets around. And they come back for 2. Great running there from him. I think that would do Harry's confidence a mighty good in terms of where he's been in the season so far. He's just been very, very low in confidence and low in form, and I think that 2 runs would just definitely help him in terms of getting his innings where it needs to be. And that ball is blocked down there for nothing. So Jakob, where are you batting today?
Honestly, I don't know. I think I'm just batting down the bottom somewhere. This game is obviously a friendly match with Putney, and it's a good opportunity for players who haven't really had a go to just have a go, have a swing. We did end up going with the same openers as traditionally, but we do have David Cook to come in next, who hasn't had a bat all season, and he's been okay with that because he's been very active with the ball, being the leading wicket taker of the T20 season 2023. But yeah, I personally would love to see David come in and get a little bit of a boogie on.
Oh, that just missed the leg stump there as they scramble through there for a bye. The score at the moment is 107 after 12 overs, as Bala looks to accelerate after he scored that magnificent 50. A short ball, and Harry tried to throw the kitchen sink at that. Saeed is bowling with real good pace today, and these conditions already over here suits him and the way that he bowls on the surface. What do you think, Abby?
This is a perfect pitch for Saeed because he likes a little bit of bounce in the pitch. It's green pitch. It's really good for the fast bowler. Just a little bit left or right near the middle stump, it can give you a wicket, but he is not able to land it till yet. For Saeed, he still has deep cover, sweeper, third man. Again, it has gone to cover sweeper to Derek. He has swept it really well for a single. This is one of a rare day in Iceland cricket when the weather is hot that you can wear a t-shirt. All the Kópavogur players are just wearing jersey. No one is wearing a jumper other than myself because I am still feeling cold a little bit, but not my colleague Kina Boda, who comes in a short and a half t-shirt all the time. It doesn't matter, it is -2 or -3, he has nerves of steel. So again, we are back to the match. Harry is on the strike. It's going down the leg. He didn't appeal it. That's good. Ball. Last 7 overs to go. 7-8 overs to go. I think Kópavogur should start attacking a little bit more if they would like to reach 180 or 190, if they have in mind. After this we have David Cook, the number 4. If David Cook hits a 6 in Witherspoon or anywhere in the ground, not indoors, he would be offered a mango lassi from the owner of Kópavogur Puffin, that is me. Do you think David Cook can hit a 6?
Well, based on the conditions today, it's much more dry. There's a lot of bounce, and he loves to play that pull shot that we all love to see him do in training. I do think that he does have the capabilities of pulling that off, as we have a little bit of a delay in proceedings. So there's a change of field at the moment. We have a sweep out on the leg side. We have long on, long off. A sweep on the off side as well. And we have a fielded down at deep square leg. So they're trying to protect the boundaries as much as possible, Putney Cricket Club. as they have a spinner bowling at the moment, as Bala would look to accelerate and get the Puffins to a defendable total. Oh, and that ball there, Bala tried to just dab down to third man. He tried, there's a big gap down there at third man. And that is a wide ball, so he has to reload that. And Bala hits that ball, and that is absolutely met, and that is gone for 6. That is a gorgeous shot there, gorgeous slog sweep there by Bala. It was in the slot, and he absolutely dismissed that from his presence. And that ball has deviated off the pitch as they scramble a 1 out of that, plus the wide. As Harry is on strike. Oh, and Harry tries to step at that ball, and they are looking for 2, as he will get the 2, and that's good running from these 2. Again, I see the intent now from Kópavogur as they are looking to accelerate and try to put a very, very respectable total on the board for them to defend when they come out to bowl. And that ball is dot ball there as it goes down to short mid wicket. And that ball has gone over the top, and they are going to be looking for 2. Oh, just the 1. And that is good throw there from Saeed. Came in all the way from that sweeping position to collect that ball. Good fielding from him. And Bala is back on strike again. Bala tries to sweep that ball, and pretty sure that is a leg bye there as the umpire signals for leg bye. It's a very aggressive approach as to the first over for the spinner, as Bala is definitely looking to accelerate the innings so far. What do you think the score might be after 20 overs?
Right now Kópavogur is on 123 from 14 overs. They should be able to cross 190 target or minimum 180. It should be around 180 to 190. Side is back to bowl. This is Side last over. He's just give me a moment, please. What happened?
Saeed comes back in to bowl to Bala. Bala tries to punch that ball down there, and they take a quick single and they get there. It's very, very good positive batting there from Bala, as he's just looking to rotate the strike as much as he can. I think that Harry just needs to come to the party now and start hitting a little bit of boundaries here. Oh, and he edged that ball. And does he keep it in? Yes, he does. That was nearly 4 there from the fielder down there at third man. But they always say, you know, when you are looking to flash or cut hard, and that's exactly what Harry did there, and he got that ball down there to third man. Saeed comes back into Bala. Bala hit that ball and Bala said no. It's good fielding overall there on the man at mid-on. We can all see the intent from Bala so far, as he's looking to accelerate now. He's wanting to put the gas pedal to the floor. Oh, and that ball had a little bit of extra bounce there. Bala also tried to use his feet there a little bit. And overall, that is a good ball there from Saeed. That is a good ball there from Saeed. He tries to tuck Bala up there and not allowing him to free his arms. And I think that is the go-to here for Saeed at the moment, is just try to tuck Bala up, as he is very vulnerable on the body. That is being hoisted away down to the leg side, as Bala look to hit the ball straight, as they have both mid-on and mid-off and mid-on inside the circle. And that is the end of the over.
So 15 over have gone and Kópavogur is 126 for 1 wicket. Bala is playing on 67 from 44 balls and Harry Singh is on 8 runs from 18 balls. Last 5 overs to go. They should try to attack now, because if they don't, they will not reach the 180 mark. Reykjavik yesterday scored 181 run and they won by 60 runs against Putney Cricket Club. So they must make a move on, and today the weather is much better and the ground is lighting, so they should score fast. For Putney Cricket Club, the ringers are Derek Dionarayan from Reykjavik Vikings. He scored magnificent 76 yesterday. Again flighted ball over the covers. Oh, and he overran, and it is 4. Bala has crossed 70. Bedo has been a little bit expensive. Yesterday also he was over 10 run per over, but he has a knack of picking wickets. Can he do it now? Oh, again it's a poor ball, and it's a 4, and it's a no ball. Oh, the deep square leg. It's a free hit. It's like Christmas has come twice for Bala at the moment. Now, do you think he should target him for the next ball?
I think the next ball will be a free hit, Abby, as he comes in again and he bowls, and he absolutely moosed that over, as he get a single for that. As you see his innings so far, everybody, that Bala has been really composed at the crease. He's put all the bad balls away, and that is a very, very good shot there from, and that is 4 more. Good effort there from Derek Dionarayan. He's one of Iceland cricket's finest fielders, but that has gone for 4 more. As Harry tries to give himself some room to open up that offside, and he's missed it. Comes in again. Oh, that is a good shot. As there's only one in there. That is a glorious shot from Bala, and that has been flayed away for 4 more, right through extra cover. That is a gorgeous hit from Bala. He's been motoring along nicely, hasn't he, Abby?
Bala is playing a gem of an inning. On the other side, Harry needs to start running a little bit hard. Harry can score 4 and 6s, we all know that. But it's last 4 over. You need to take every single. You don't know if the game can go in the last over, and if you lose by 1 run, that can haunt you for the rest of your life. So you have to take you have to scrape out every single. Last 4 overs to go. The score is 145 from 16 over. Bala can get to 3-figure mark. He is just 20 runs away. He is on 80 from 48 balls, and Harry Singh is on 13 from 19 balls. For this, if Bala scores so Gavin is coming with a beer. Okay, kina bolta.
At your service.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
It has been a great day. Smith is going to bowl the last 4 overs, so he is going to start the first one, the 17th one. We are also going to talk a little bit to Gavin. He has joined Kópavogur recently, last week. We will also talk about the nightlife in Reykjavik, Iceland. So Gavin, which is your favorite bar in Iceland?
Well, I haven't got too many bars. I've just had a baby boy 6 months ago, so can't say that I've been to many. Café Baron is quite a good one. It's a good atmosphere there, but I'm not sure. Maybe Jacob might know better than me. I think he's a bit of a bachelor, isn't he?
Oh yeah, definitely. Vice keeper always knows what's the best hotspots in downtown Reykjavik, as he's always there.
We'll get some feedback on, is it Fredrickson tonight?
Yeah.
Maybe the Putney boys could, I'm sure they've been to a few bars.
Probably
more bars than us. So many to choose from.
Yeah.
Downtown Reykjavik. As someone who enjoyed a good few nights out back in my youth, there's lots of options. So, what's the latest on the game?
Oh, that has been pulled away from Bala, as he only gets 1 for that, as Saeed is out there that is sweeping on the leg side. It's a good shot, but it's a very, very slower bouncer that was given to Bala, and he's extraordinary on the pull shot, and lucky that he did not get that one in the middle of his blade.
He's definitely been finding his groove.
Oh, that has been edged on the leg side as a fine leg sweeps up there with good fielding there. Bala's back on strike again. I think Bala is going to be looking to hit down the ground. Oh, and that has been cut away, and there's 2 there. Derek, the on the run, is doing the cleaning up there. A very good arm there, Derek. as they complete 2 runs. And that is a wide ball there from the bowler. We are currently on 153 for 1, and this is the 17th over with a ball remaining. And that is a wide ball again. So they have to get their line in rhythm, line in length back on track again, as this is falling a little bit apart for Putney Cricket Club at the moment. Alright, he just defends that ball, Bala. That is true respect there shown there by the batsman to the bowler, as that is the end of the over. So we are 153 for 1 with 3 overs remaining.
So last 3 overs to go, 154. If they score 30 runs, that's a doable score. Last 3 over 30, they should be able to reach 185 or 180, or if they make it a little bit better, 190. As you can hear in the background, Toby the Terminator making sure life of Jakob remains on his toes. Toby is a highly attacking tail-ender. Peters is coming back to bowl. He has bowled 2 overs till now. He has gone for 15 runs. Oh, just a little bit of extra bounce, and Harry let it go. Harry needs to make a move on. Harry is on 15 from 21 balls. They have taken a sweeper, long on, deep square leg, deep fine leg, back. Again, Harry let it go. Now in the commentary box we have Ravi Rawat. Ravi is having a great batting partnership with Bala. Ravi, what do you think? What was the reason for your dismissal?
Me? It's getting too tired. Bit hard today. Not used to this seat in Iceland. So.
And Ravi, what do you think? Now you're back to Kópavogur Puffin. You were in Reykjavik Viking for 1 year. Do you feel a different approach because now you're batting again in the top order? Is it challenging for you? What do you feel about it?
Challenging in what way?
Challenging because now you're batting again in the top as an opener.
Yeah.
For Reykjavik, you are playing in the middle order. Do you feel a little bit different as a role as a batsman? Because you're opening wicket-keeper batsman, you need more stamina, time, and you are the first one who can help the bowlers to adjust to their pace. You know what is happening in the pitch more than the other people.
Yeah. There's always advantage be like a batting open. And what was the question again?
Explain your role as a team.
As a wicket keeper, opener best.
Ravi is a little bit shy at the moment. So now we are going to Kina. Bala is 16 runs short
Oh, sorry.
from the first Kópavogur century. Can he do it?
I think he can do it, so long he's out there and so long that he can, and that just drop short as they scamper through for a single. Yeah, I think he can do it. He just needs to keep his shape and keep his balance, and just make sure that he's there towards the end of the Puffin's innings. And yeah, I do think that he has the qualities and he has the capability of scoring his century today here in Vivistadetun. As I said, viewers, this is a glorious day today to play cricket, as it is about 15-16 degrees today, with a slight breeze that is blowing. As my colleague said to you today, that many of the players today are in jumpers, and while yours truly is out here in shorts and a sweater today, and just truly embracing the Icelandic traditional summer today.
I think the key will be if Bala can stay on wicket. If he gets a few boundaries, he should be good. We've got, let's see here, 2 overs remaining. The key will be him facing the bowlers, I think. If he scores a quick single now, he might struggle.
I think it just comes down to who has the most strike at this point in time in terms of how we go about it. As Bala hoisted that one away over there, and it goes. Great fielding there from Saeed, and a great arm as well. They only picked up 1 run for that. It's a great shot there from Bala Kamalarakan.
And made the difference, because now he's not facing the bowler anymore, so that might have made the difference.
Yeah. As Harry is on strike now. As he hits that back over the bowler's head, well fielded there at long off. As he rotates the strike back for Bala.
He must know he's close.
Bala hits that one down the ground for a single. Down there at long on. This is one part of Bala's game. He just absolutely enjoys batting at the moment out here in this fantastic weather here in Hafnarfjörður.
Bala needs to find the gaps in the field when he comes onto strike.
Oh, and that has been met there. And that has gone for 4 more. So Harry has obviously hit his first boundary since he's actually come to the crease. And it is a great boundary so far, as he hoisted that one through mid-wicket for 4. Unfortunately, Saeed is not quick enough to cut that one off, as he gave it his all, and unfortunately he just let that one run away. So they have a good defendable total so far, Gavin. So what are you looking in terms of how you want to defend this total so far?
Well, I think the needs to be really tight bowling. I think keep the full tosses, the short balls to a minimum. It's a respectable total. I think we'll be looking at probably 1-7, 175 at the end, which is good for 20 overs. I think it's a good innings. And I think if we can just keep the fielding tight, bowl with the right amount of pitch, I think it's a good chance.
Absolutely agree. And they got Bala out there as he tried to go again for that slog sweep. It's a fantastic innings there from Bala, as that was his best score of 90. sorry, I beg your apologies, 87. As he tried to accelerate the innings, and unfortunately he could not get to his 100. But anyway, nonetheless, that was a fine innings there as he tried to bat out the 20 overs for the Puffins. And yeah, and as we go over there now, we have David Cook, the Englishman, left-handed batsman for the Puffins. It comes in at 4. As he, his nickname is the Professor, as he looks to flourish this innings off to a close.
David's favorite player is Alistair Cook, Sir Alistair Cook. So let's see, can he doesn't need to play like him, like Alistair Cook. Today is not a test game, but he can still hit. David Cook is last ball of the over from Majid. Has bowled a good over. David tried to hoiks it, and no, it's not a stumping. Over, 1 over to go. The score just is 165. 19 overs. Last over, can Kópavogur Puffin make 180? Now it's the last over of the game. 6 ball to go. Can they make 15 runs in this over?
I guess they can, especially if Harry Singh is down there. If you just look at that last ball that David try to just take over the top there through to try to hit straight. That was pretty much looking like a golf swing as he tries to hit it, as he doesn't have any much time now, as this is the last over of the Puffins innings as Harry faces. And that is a wide ball to start off with, as he pushed it wide, and Harry really needs to get going now, as he needs to score some runs here.
Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, David knows the game inside out. He knows that he won't have much time to settle in. He's really just going to have to go for it in this final over. And we'll just have to hope that Harry keeps up his boundary form for the last few balls of this over.
Come to think of it, Gavin, he is the Icelandic version of Ben Stokes, if you think about it, with that swing alone that after he faced that one ball.
Yeah, he's a good all-rounder. He's a great bowler as well. He's hard to face because he's got some good spin. He generates good spin, and his pitches are always difficult. Never quite know whether to move forward or move back. He doesn't have the speed, but he's got the accuracy. Oh, and that one's up in the air, and almost caught. And looks like we're going to have David strike here.
As my colleague said before, if David actually hits a 6 in this innings,
Drinks will be on him.
The drinks will be on him. Non-alcoholic, of course, as he is about to face his second ball. That is a top ball, as he left that ball probably without realizing that this is the last over.
Yeah, it was quite a tricky one. That ball was borderline wide. It certainly was a difficult one to drive. Let's see here.
Oh, and he absolutely hit that on top. Did he catch it? And he caught it, and he's gone. And so there will be no drinks on the owner, as he promised him a 6. And David has been caught by the bowler.
Yeah, David had no choice but to go for it there in the final over, and got a little bit underneath it, and it was caught and bowled, I believe. Was the bowler caught it. So batsman number 5 here. Oh, this is also a fellow Englishman.
Yeah, this is Ben Clough coming to the crease. This is his first year for the Kópavogur Puffins, as he is looking to put a stamp on the game. As he will be a truly remarkable if he does get on strike and he does end up scoring some runs to close out the Puffins innings.
He'll be facing three balls left in the over at this point.
I think so. As he's on strike. As he misses that ball. Oh, and they're about to scramble through, and the Harry was run out on the non-striker's end. Oh, what was he thinking? He didn't need to do that, as he was the star striker who can absolutely hit the ball hard. Has to depart. That was some good fielding there from the wicketkeeper and the bowler.
That was a quick reaction.
A quick reaction from them, and as we have probably 1 or 2 balls left in this innings, can the Puffins score a boundary off these last 2 deliveries?
Yeah, I don't think there was so much of a communication breakdown there. I don't think there was ever really a run to be had. The fielders responded very quickly, and I think Harry just maybe just got a little overzealous and couldn't get back in time.
Yeah. So the new batsman coming into the crease now is Pradeep. A very, very hard-working batsman. He just loves the game of cricket. Hard hitter of the cricket ball as well. As Ben Clough faces his second ball. And he bowls him. What a ball. That is unlucky there for Mr. Clough. And he has to take the long walk back to the pavilion. That was a good ball in the right area, don't you think?
Ball. That was an excellent ball. You know, Ben didn't have much time to settle in and find his eye. Sometimes that's what can happen if you're trying to go for the boundary and you haven't had time to get your confidence. Just one ball on the wickets and your day can be quite short.
And that is the end of the innings, as the Putney Cricket Club picked up that wicket with the last ball of the innings, as we go for the innings break.
माइक कहाँ गया? माइक
क्यों?
कमेंट्री आपका इंटरव्यू कराएंगे है ना?
मैच के दौरान
Live. So guys, we are back. Now we have the latest member of Kópavogur Cricket Club, Chandra. Chandra, you have joined the club recently. How do you feel about Kópavogur Puffins?
Thanks, Avi, for giving this opportunity. So, yeah, it's good. I feel like when I came here, thanks to Pradeep, he helped me to like how to join and all the procedure he told me. And thanks to you as well, you helped me to do the membership and all the things.
So guys, if you are planning to join a cricket club in Iceland, you can join any cricket club, but you must be staying in Iceland. We don't take any foreign players, like we are not professionals. I hope one day, maybe down the line 10 years, we can be professional and we can hire player internationally. But in order to play for Iceland Cricket Club, you must be living in Iceland. Chandra, you have a great eye. You're a good player. Do you think 180 runs, 170 runs can be defended by Kópavogur Puffins today?
Yeah, I feel we have good score on the board, and you can see the Bala played well. So I feel we have like plenty number of bowlers like Abdul is there, and David is there. So Yakub also there. So I feel we will defend. Like we will try to restrict them by 120 around. We'll think about it.
Chandra, you have joined a club. I believe you are liking the ideas of Iceland cricket. What Iceland cricket can do to promote the game? Do you think are we doing enough to make sure the game is can become big here, or what do you have in mind? Like how can we make the game bigger in Iceland cricket? Because you are a new member, you might be having few ideas here and there.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky question. So I feel if you see like Putin club came from London, so if similar way if we call from different club from different country as well, we have to participate with like in their team or with their club, so it will help for both. Like we can promote our Iceland cricket as well. We will play the good cricket as well.
Now we are going to ask Chandra the crucial one that he made, due to which we played the T20 final and we won the championship. Chandra, what was going in your head when you took that single? The single I am talking about is against Westerbayer. That gave us 2 points, and that because that game was around 4th or 5th game of the season, and we won it, and we had 9 points on the board. What do you think, Chandra?
Yeah, be honest, Avi, as you know, like that last ball, and we are going to we need to hit 2 runs for the ball. So be honest, as I think like I thought that time I was thought like Abhi is there in my non-striker end, so he's very experienced player as well as good manager. So I feel like we can do it. So finally he made it. So we won, and at the end we won the cup as well.
And Chandra, Kópavogur is going to play the Test Championship and the Samuel Gill Trophy rest of Iceland. Do you believe Kópavogur has it to beat the rest of Iceland combined together? Because rest of Iceland will be a team consisting of 4 clubs trying to beat one club. In simple words, if I explain, is Kópavogur versus rest of Iceland, or we call it Iceland 11?
I'm pretty sure our team will do good. If you look, especially Keenan, David, and or Bala, they are really playing well. So I hope they will continue for the test team as well. So definitely, I hope we are going to win the test match as well.
That is pretty confident from Chandra. He believes Kópavogur has it what it takes to win the cup. Kópavogur's strategy is always the big thing. Thanks a lot, Chandra. Now guys, we are going for a small break. We would be back soon in next 10 minutes. So guys, we are back to action. Kópavogur versus Putney Cricket Club. Thus Kópavogur made 168 for 5, and now is the reply time for Putney Cricket Club. Majid and Bedo are opening for Putney Cricket Club, and from Kópavogur, Abdur is going to start the bowling. Majid is going to face the first ball. Abdur is going to start. Two fielders out at the moment. I'm just checking it for you guys. Sorry, is Jacob Robertson going to start? Jacob Robertson is the true Iceland cricket legend. He is the owner of Toby. That is more than enough to say. He's a pie slinger, bachelor, whatever you would ask, he is there. He has taken long on back and a sweeper. First ball. Oh, that's a good one. Good one. It's between the sweeper and long on. They have taken a single. First ball for a single. Good start by Jakub. Jakub has raw pace. If he hits you, it hurts. Second ball of the over. Jakub bowling. Great bowling. Attacking the stump. Pin is on silly mid-on. Abdur is in the slips, or we can call it like a fifth slip. Pin Clow on point. Short covered is Atleti. Chandra is fielding on fine leg. The fielders to watch out for is Ben Rayner. He has a very good throw. Jakub is bowling on the fifth stump line. This one is a dot. Pradeep, who is fielding on as a sweeper, has a strong arm and he has really good hands. He has taken stunners for Kópavogur Puffins this year. 3 ball and 1 run. Good bowling by Jakub. Oh, that is a good ball. Attacking the stumps. It hit his pads. They didn't go for a single. Good bowling. On silly mid-off is Atleti, the true Viking. David Cook is fielding on mid-on. Sorry, mid-off. Sabir is fielding on fine leg. No, sorry, square leg. Again, it's a dot. One more ball to go to. Sorry, it's over. 1 over. 1. It's good start by Kópavogur Cricket Club. Now we are going to see the magician, the spin wizard, the professor David Cook. We all believe in him, especially Kópavogur Puffins. He is the leading wicket taker for Kópavogur Puffins in 2023 season. He flights it and he will give you the flight back to the dressing room. Don't go for his flight, because David flight or will land you in the dressing room. Jakob is fielding on deep square leg. No, fine. Sweep. Jakob is a sweeper at the moment. Long on is Gavin. These are the two fielders out. Rest are in the circle. David first ball. And it's a perfect flighted one. Slow left arm. 10 times slower than what you think, which is coming on the TV or on YouTube. Majid is playing a little bit of bounce and he tried to cut him, but no. Majid needs to be careful. He needs to play on the front foot, especially in Iceland, because if you go on the back foot, game over. Again short, a little bit on the short, he tried to cut it. Good fielding by Ben Clough on the point. 3 dot balls back to back. I think this would be a crucial ball. Now Kina is back in the commentary hut after eating his sandwich.
It's a very good ball there by David as he completes his first over. It's a very good over there from David so far, as he's just trying to dot that ball just outside that leg off stump. As the vice captain of the Puffins, Jakob Vikingur Robertson comes back to bowl his second over of the day. As my colleague Abby said, that he bowls with blistering pace. Very, very quick left arm bowler with a lot of energy. Oh, and he bowls him. That is a glorious ball there by Jakob, as he cleans up and bowls him. What a ball that was. He would be absolutely delighted to pick up that early scalp, especially with his preparations for Estonia with the national team, and that will definitely give him a lot of confidence underneath his belt going to Estonia later on next month. So we got a new batsman to the crease. It's number 11, Smith. It's right-arm, right-handed batsman. Just looking at the field here from the Puffins, looks a very, very aggressive field up there. As we've got a short cover, a little bit of a deepish mid-wicket, walking in very aggressively, as that ball has just struck his pad for a dot ball. Jakob is wanting to maintain this line of bowling to the batsman's body as much as he can. Just the rhythm of the way that Jakob is bowling today, it looks very, 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 he looks very relaxed. That's another good ball there by Jakob, as he's just targeting the batsman's body as much as he can. There's no one out there deep extra cover, as they have all the men on the offside inside the 30-yard ring. As Jakob comes in again, and he absolutely hits that ball straight to a fielder there, down there at deep square leg. Sorry, square leg. As square leg is inside the circle. It's a very good start here from the Puffins so far, as they are just trying to keep them quiet, and they are just trying to bowl that dot ball pressure so far. And we all know with dot ball pressure comes wickets as well. As Jakob comes in again, and he fumbled on his run up there a little bit to the crease, as he has to redo that one again. That is a good ball there. It's a quick single there. Bowler's end. And that ball just had some weird bounce there. Nearly took Jakob out there. And thankfully his face is still in one piece ahead of the Estonian tour to Estonia. You would be counting his chickens for that, as Jakob comes in again. That is a very, very good ball. Just tickled fine there for one. That is a very good over, very productive over there for Jakob. I think you should be proud of that. Targeting the batsman's body, as I said, and obviously just bowling to a set field that is actually being set by the captain, Ben Rayner. He must be mighty happy so far with what he's seen with his vice captain so far in terms of how he was bowling. And so there will be a change of bowler, as we have the lightning quick Mr. Abdur Rahman bowling from the church end, as he bowls at rapid speeds. So the batsman really has to be very, very wary, as he bowls really quickly as he comes in now. That is a very, very good ball to start off with. And that sweeper there right behind the keeper has let him down with the techers. And it has gone for 4 byes.
Abdur is easily one of the fastest bowler in Iceland cricket. It's a little bit difficult for keeper also sometimes to get adjusted to his pace. Again a wild cut. Good stop by Ravi. Abdur has taken Jakob at sweeper, and interestingly Gavin also long on. Majid is playing on 4 from 10 balls, Again, full ball. Abdur Pradeep is a good fielder, but maybe he didn't want to concede extra. He decided not to throw. They have taken a quick single. Three ball have gone. Needs to come. Next ball. Oh, that's up in the air, and it's a good catch. It's a good catch, and interestingly, it has been caught by Naru Singha Chandra. It was a great catch by number 18 Chandra. Chandra is improving as a fielder, and the last catch show how much time he has committed to improve his fielding. So the next batsman is Iceland cricket. We call him one of the best batsmen, Derek Dionarayan.
You got that right there, Abby. He is very, very explosive, Derek Dionarayan. Very, very correct. He loves his cricket, he loves batting. And just overall, he just got a lot of love for the game. As he's about to face up against Abdur's blistering pace. He's had trouble before with Abdur, when facing him. And again, that has gone through for 4. Once again, the footwork of the sweeper covering the keeper has let him down, as that ball has gone down there again for 4. Puffins really have to keep their shape in terms of it, as that has gone for 5 wides. As Abdur comes in again. That is a very, very good shot there from Derek, and that gone for 4. Nicely tucked away there by Derek. Past fine leg, as they don't have a fine leg down there. And he has seen that, and it's gone for 4. It's very good for Derek at the moment, because he can see that he is willing to manipulate the field as much as he wants when it does come down to it. As I said before, Derek is a player that is very, very correct, very orthodox with his technique. He picks up length very, very early. As he comes in again, and he plays the same carbon copy of a shot again, and they're gone for 4 more. He's so strong down there on that leg side there, as Derek is looking to accelerate the innings here for the Putney Cricket Club, as 2 consecutive boundaries in a row, and that is the over. The score right now is 4 overs for 23 runs off the 23 for 2 of the 4 overs. So far, after having Derek in here now, it has been really, really interesting in terms of what is the Puffins' approach in terms of how they are wanting to play, and also how are they wanting to keep both the batsmen that are in at the moment very, very quiet. Jacob is back again to bowl his 3rd over. And that ball is up in the air, and it is, and that is dropped. And it's dropped by Etlevi. That was an absolute sitter. He should have gotten hold of that, as the coach of the Puffins would not be very, very happy with that, as they've been training very, very hard in the winter time with that. Oh, and that is another one there, and it's caught by Sabir. That is a very, very good bumper there by the vice skipper Jakob, as he bowled that short ball there, and the field setup really, really worked very, very well for the Puffins, as they had that square leg fielder inside that 30-yard ring, well inside the 30-yard ring, and he didn't pull the ball well there, as that ball has gone straight down the throat of that square leg fielder Sabir, and he has gotten a hold of that. So he departs as a new batsman comes to the crease. So we have two new batsmen out there in the crease right now, along with Derek. At the moment, Derek has obviously hit two boundaries back to back, as he's wanting to hold the innings for Putney together with a new batsman that has just trotted to the crease. Jakob comes in again. Oh, that is a fantastic ball. Good ball to soften him up there with a bumper, as he's bowling with a lot of good pace here today, Jakob. This will give him a lot of confidence going into that tour to Estonia, as he puts out a lot of confidence here as he comes in back again. He's looking to do the same thing again to this batsman. Oh, and that is wider and well fielded there by David. Even though that he has gotten that run, that this over is still very, very good, as this is Jakob's second wicket, and this is his last over that he's bowling now. Oh, sorry, beg your pardon, this is his third over that he's bowling now, as he faces up to Derek. Oh, and that is a fantastic ball to give to Derek, as he's on his back foot, as he's only there for one down there through the gully region, only for one. New batsman back on strike again. Oh, and that is a very, very good ball again, and once again targeting that batsman's body, as we do have a very, very well protected leg side field set up there, just for Jakob and the way that he bowls. It's a really, really good total so far, a really, really good performance so far from the Puffins. Abby, what do you think?
It has been an impressive start by Kópavogur Puffins bowler, especially Jakob. Jakob is a bowler, when he is on a song, he will make you pay for it. Now David Cook versus Derek Dio Narayan. It will be an interesting contest. The leading wicket taker of Iceland cricket in 2023 versus one of the leading run scorer in Iceland cricket history. Derek is a class. He knows how to play inside out. He will target definitely David Cook in this over, and this is the last over before we finish the power play. Derek will try to make sure he takes his opportunity. First ball, and he cuts it. It's a great fielding by Jacob Robertson. Good cricket all around. 5 overs, 25 for 3. Oh, that's a... Oh, it burst his fingers. It burst his finger. It's a deep square leg. It burst the captain's pin fingers. He is a great fielder. I think Derek might take him over long on or long off now. If David goes up, no, he decided to go back on the back foot. It's a good single.
Will be very interesting to see Derek's approach to David Cook as if he will continue to bowl to Derek. As David Cook now gets to bowl to the new batsman. And that has been hit straight up in the air, and that has been safe. There's good fielding there by Gavin. That has came all the way from long on to field for that ball. And we got Derek back on strike. This is the leading wicket taker of Iceland cricket versus the leading run scorer of Iceland cricket. And this will be a very, very interesting contest here. And that has been pulled away, and that is a very, very, very good stop there by Ben, the skipper. Fielded that ball really, really well, as Derek absolutely hammered that ball to square leg, as Derek is so good on the pull. As that fielder comes back inside the circle now, Ben, and that has been drilled down there. Well, it's very, very good fielding there by Etledi. And that is the end of the over. So it's been a very, very productive over there for Putney Cricket Club, as boundary and a couple of singles came off that over. And that is also the end of the power play as well. So how would the Puffins actually spread out their field in terms of bowling to this field? As well as change of ends now for Abdur as well. He's bowling from the campus end. And that is a very, very favourable end for Abdur. He picked up a lot of wickets in his Icelandic career at that end. Let's see how he goes. And that ball's down the leg side, and they're going to scramble for one. Change of field now. Gavin goes all the way back to long on as Abdur comes in again. Oh, and that is a good ball. Absolute good ball there by Abdur. A little bit of extra bounce there as Derek tried to pull him away. It's a very good ball there by Abdur. Derek just pushed that one back there to mid-on for no run. Oh, and that is a good shot. Oh, and what fielding there by Ben Clow as he is in the square leg position. Beautifully flicked off his hip there by Derek. It's a very hard shot to play when you have pace. When you have the pace of Abdur bowling at you, especially on your body. Oh, and that is an absolute chaffer of a ball there by Abdur. He just beats the outside edge of the batsman. Very, very, very confident and accurate bowler, Abdur. Ooh, and that is a lot of pace there, and it's wide. Wide being called there by the umpire. Can you repeat the ball 2 balls ago? That is a very, very good ball, and it's down the ground for 1. Well fielded there by Gavin. Down there at long on. And there's only 1 that comes off that. So we got Derek back there now again, facing up to Abdur. Oh, and Derek tries to hoist that away. We got protection out there as Jakob is back there at deep square leg. And that's the end of the over.
Guys, 7 overs has been bowled. The score is 39 for 3. Derek Deonarayan is playing on 17 from 10 balls, and Ketson is from 4 runs from 7 balls. Derek would be the key for this chase. Gavin is coming to bowl. This is first time he is bowling for Kópavogur Puffins. He has taken 4 fielders out. We can see sweeper is Jakob, deep square leg is Pradeep, long on and long off is fielded by Ben Rayner and David Cook. This is the first time Gavin is bowling in Iceland cricket. He has done some indoor practice. It will be a new experience. Oh, that's a little bit, not a little bit, down on the leg of Derek Deonarayan. If he comes near his body, he will take it. He will try to take the full Monty. Again, going down the leg is a wide ball. First 2 balls have been a little bit looseness. Gavin will try to bowl within the wicket. The next one. Oh, it's 3 back to back. I think umpire will have a little bit of cramps in the hand zone if he doesn't stop bowling wide.
Derek just for one. As Gavin has actually had a very, very rough time there out there in the middle, bowling 3 wide balls back to back to back. As he's facing now to the right-hander. That's a very, very good ball there by Gavin. Jakob is doing the cleaning up there. Gavin is going to be bowling again Derek as he comes in again now. And that has been hoisted away for 4. As I said before, viewers, Derek is very, very good on the pull. Anything slightly short and Derek will punish you, and rightfully so. That is regulation for Derek. Playing that pull shot, and Gavin just needs to get back on his line now and bowl a little bit fuller. Just entice the left-hander now to just play down the ground and play to the field that he has. And that has been hit away and it's gone for the maximum. That has been nailed by Derek all the way for 6. And as I said, he loves that pull shot so much. That's regulation, bread and butter for Derek. And that has got what it's deserved. He's still got 2 balls left in this over. As Gavin is looking to correct those errors that he has made so far as he comes in again. And it's short again, and Derek gets one down there, down to fine leg. And it's only down to one ball left from this over. Gavin will be hoping for a dot ball here to just finish everything off here as he comes in again. Oh, and that is a full toss, and that is a no ball that is being called by the umpire. No ball, and there's also a free hit as well. So Gavin is definitely going to have to reload that ball again as he comes in again, and he's bowling to Derek. And Derek top edges that ball. Is it going to be safe? Is he safe? One bounce. He nearly hit that down fine leg's throat. And that is the end of the over. So it's been a very, very expensive over from Gavin so far. As he tried a lot in that over. But to be fair with him, you know, it has been his very, very first over in a competitive game here in Iceland. So the Puffins are going to keep the same bowler on right now as it's Abdur Rahman bowling from the campus end, as he's bowling to Derek. Abdur has been bowling with a lot of pace so far. Can he still keep that intensity and that pace going? still keep the same field at the moment for Abdur as he comes in again, as that ball has been hit down the ground there to David at long on for no run. The skipper is also off the field at the moment, as he's carrying a little bit of a hip injury at the moment.
We're going to need you to go on pretty soon. You haven't got any other bowlers? Okay.
That is a very, very good ball there by Abdur, as he is not allowing Derek to free his arms and actually play the cover drive. He's just keeping him at bay at the moment. Oh, and he bowled him. He bowled him. That is a really, really, really good ball from Abdur, as he inside edged that ball onto his pegs, and that is Derek on his way. It's a fantastic ball from Abdur, asking the right questions to the batsman. Good line, good length, outside the head off stump, causing of uncertainty when it comes down to Derek playing the cover drive. And Derek was really, really uncertain in terms of what he wanted to do, and that costed him his wicket. So it's very unfortunate, but it's really good bowling there from Abdur. And well done, the Puffins. So again, we have a new batsman in again, as the Puffins are taking wickets at very, very regular intervals now, as hopefully they will be looking to keep that momentum going in terms of picking up wickets. There's a lot of energy up in the field here now for the Puffins, as they got rid of the danger man. That is a very, very good ball there by Abdur, as it's being fielded there by Sabir at mid-wicket. As Abdur comes in again. That is a very, very good slower ball there that he bowled there. This dot ball is absolutely putting a lot of pressure right now on the batsmen, as they need to get going. If they want to be able to win this game today, they need to be able to score runs quickly. And that is a very, 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 very good ball there. It's very, very streaky. And that is 4 runs. That was an inside edge there from the batsman, and that inside edge costed them 4 runs. Chandra was just on his heels there and not on his toes, as he might have just seen the ball very, very late, and it's 4 runs. So we have a change of field as well now. Bala is coming in now, as he scored a magnificent 87 early on today, and he's on the field at the moment. Also the skipper Ben Rainer is also off at the moment, so we have the vice captain Jakob that is taking control of proceedings. As we have Gavin to bowl his second over. So we have a good change of field here now, as we have a sweeper on the offside, Bala at long on. Sorry, I beg your pardon, long off. And And that is a wide ball to start. Now we've got David, which is very unusual for David to be standing at long on. Normally David is inside the circle. And obviously we have Jakob, who is at deep mid wicket, or should we say for the Englishman, cow corner. And we have the skipper over here that is brutally injured. And how are you feeling today, mate?
Not very good right now. I felt better. I just slipped down on the boundary down there when the ball went over my head, and it jarred my hip. Can't run.
Oh, and that ball has been put up and over, and that is 4 more. That is a fantastic shot. Just evading that short cover fielder, playing that ball right up and over him. And also just evading those 2 fielders there, the sweeper and the long off. Big gap there in between those 2, and it's 4 more.
It's good to see the other guys getting have a game though.
As Gavin comes back in again. And that has been nailed again. Only this time they have Bala down there, well fielded there, Bala. And great so far. As Gavin comes back in again. And that is a very, very good ball there by Gavin. Attacking that stumps. And also just bringing those fielders into play. Felt like the batsman was caught in 2 minds there as you wanted to play that shot. And that's just been belted down the ground. And is there going to be a boundary? Yes, it is. That is evaded Bala. As Bala is a wideish long on. And has been tennis slapped back over the bowler's head for 4. Oh, and that is a wide ball. And Gavin has to reload that ball again as he comes in again. And that is short, and that has been hammered to the boundary. There is no chance for Jakob to stop that one. Save your legs, Jakob. That ball is absolutely going to be 4. And that has been met by the batsman's middle of his bat. And that brings 4. And that is also the end of the over. A very, very good over there for Putney Cricket Club, as they are looking to continue in this form that they are in. As we have a change of bowler all the way back from Chicago in the USA. We have the veteran Sabir Khan, as he is a very, very intimidating bowler. He has an action similar to Pakistani's Danish Kanera, as he comes in to bowl, and there is a little bit of a halt in proceedings here, as the scorer has actually asked the umpire if there is going to be a 10 over drinks break, and there will be a drinks break. So we will be seeing you back here shortly after about 10-15 minutes. Welcome back to our viewers. We had a very short drinks break after the 10th over. As we will start proceedings again.
Looks like the match day's going to be washed out with Ashes.
So we have a change of bowler. The veteran himself, the legend, the man, the myth, the legend, Sabir Khan. It's about to bowl. He's very scary off-break bowler. Oh, and that is loopy. Oh, and that is a great ball to start off with. He sure has not missed any cricket since he's been in Chicago. She comes in again. And that is a wide ball. So his vacation in Chicago has definitely served him well. And that has just been pulled off his hip. Slight little misfield there by the chairman of the board as he gathers it together.
Chandra's now keeping.
And we also have a change of keeper as well, as we have Chandra, who is the keeper now. That is a very good shot there, and that has been put away to the boundary for 4 more through mid-wicket. That is a gorgeous shot there by the batsman. As Sabir looks to hold this line just outside the off stump. There's also brought a change of field as well, as David Cook, I beg your pardon, is that Gavin down there?
Yeah, it's Gavin down there.
As he's been brought up into the 30-yard ring. Oh, and that ball just bounced over the leg stump. That is a good ball there by the veteran himself, as he tries to outsmart the batsman. And that ball has been put away for 4, as that ball is slightly short. And as everybody knows here at VD Southern, that if the ball's short, the ball definitely will sit up. And that ball has sit up, and the batsman has comfortably dispatched that for 4. That has been hacked away. Does the keeper keep there? Oh, that is great fielding there by Pradeep in the deep, as they just try to keep that down there for 1. And that brings the end of the over as well. So Ben, are you happy with what you've seen so far?
Yeah, I mean, the purpose of today was to just get out here, have fun with the Putney lads. Have a chance for some of the players that haven't either been around to play some games or be in the side throughout the season so far, and they're out there having fun, so I'm happy with them.
Yes, indeed, a fun in the sun, as they say. As this weather that we have here today is absolutely a belt of a day. It's very rare that we get this type of weather here in Iceland, especially in the summer, as it rains constantly, with high hopes and full expectations of actually playing some form of cricket here in Iceland.
Pradeep's going to have a bowl.
And there's a Icelandic saying that goes, if you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes. And that is just in terms of how quickly the weather changes. in Iceland. So we have a change of bowler now, as we have the man that loves to run a lot on the field, Mr. Pradeep, who's bowling, and that is a wide ball to start off with. A little bit of a loosener there, as he hasn't bowled as much already so far this season. He's been bowling a lot in the training, as he comes in again, and that is just absolutely being met. Oh, and there is a little bit of a misfield there, and that's an extra run being added to the tally, as nobody backs up as well. And the Puffins really need to wake up a little bit there now, as they have had too many sandwiches in the drinks break. Some of them are being a little bit lazy now in the field. And that is a big appeal, and that is not out.
I spoke to the umpire and the captain just to make sure if you've got you don't like his action, just tell us and we'll take him off.
That is a wide ball there. I mean, his action is quite questionable at this time. The umpire is still allowing him to bowl, which is a very good sign so far, as he comes in again. And that has been drilled down the ground. Bala to mop up. Oh, and there's another misfield there, and they scamper back for 2. So this is very poor now here from the Puffins, as they really need to come together now in terms of having better fielding. Oh, that is a good ball, quicker ball, and there's a run out there. Ooh. So this is Chandra's first time as wicketkeeper in a game. And that is being met down the ground. Vice keeper there, down there, Jakob will clean up, as he
No ball as well.
it's a no ball as well, and a free hit as well. So the batsman over here has license to go for it now, as the field needs to stay the same, as he hits it down there for no run. Good fielding there by the man down there, Harry Singh, down there at short cover. Oh, it's a good ball, as they scamper back through again. So there's been a lot of extras in this over so far, Benno. How do you make of this over so far?
Yeah, it's his first time bowling in a match, so it is what it is. It's fine. Just, like I said, here to have some fun, give people a chance. Pradeep's having a bowl, he's having some fun. Questionable action.
And that has been tickled fine, and it's gone for 4. That is a very impressive shot there by the batsman, as only as far as I see, Joe Root is the only person that can tickle the ball that fine. I've not seen so many batsmen so far that has tickled the ball that fine, and that was also the 100 up for Putney Cricket Club, as they edge closer to the total of as they edge closer to the Kópavogur score of 168. So currently at the moment they are 104. They still got batsmen left there in the pavilion, as Sabri comes back with the ball, and that is very loopy there from the veteran, as he would look to keep that ball out there outside that off stump. There's one down there. As Bala cleans up there. So they've altered the field a little bit here now, as Bala is a wideish fine leg, almost as a, and that has been lifted over. Will David get there? No, that is beautifully timed by the batsman. An up and over shot through extra cover, and that is on his way to the boundary. So Putney are going to be looking to put their foot down here now on the gas pedal, as there is a big gap there between the sweeper and long off, as he ends up wanting to do it again, and it's a dot ball as the ball kind of rushed onto the batsman. And that is absolutely been hammered down the ground, and that is 6. That is a good shot down the ground. No chance for the fielder down there.
Abby, they said that you're bowling. Huh? They've got you bowling.
Really?
It's just Abby, yeah.
I will ask them to change it.
Yeah. You don't want these stats.
Don't kill my stats. I have worked hard this year. I have worked my ass off to get the stats.
That's a very good shot there by the batsman. He displayed good quality balance in his setup, and a carbon copy again. Is that gone for 4? Yes, it has. It has hit the yellow monument down there, as it brings the score to 119. So Putney Cricket Club is, especially the batsmen down there, those two down there right now, they're taking a big liking to the veteran Sabir.
Yeah.
As their eyes light up in terms of it.
Ravi's gonna have a bowl.
So now we have the wicket keeper that is going to be bowling. It's not every day in Iceland cricket that you see this, as you would be having the wicket keeper that kept in the first 10 overs bowling to the reserve wicket keeper, as they are trying to alternate the field at the moment in terms of how to the liking of Ravi's bowling. Can Ravi pick up a wicket here? That would definitely change things in favour of the Puffins as he comes in. As you bowl a full bunger straight up, and there's a quick single to be taken as they take the single.
That's what we need to stop. You can have people out, but you still need people in saving singles, because that'll just give them momentum.
As the skipper just delay proceedings to change the field a little bit, as Ravi comes back in again to bowl, and that is a very, very, very wide full toss bunger, and all the batsman had to do there was just touch that ball in the gap down to fine leg for 4 more. So it's a very poor start here now for the Puffins so far, as they need to get back online and back on track if they want to have any hopes of winning this game. And that is a wide ball.
Takes the extras to 30.
So far in this innings, the Puffins have conceded 30 extras, and doesn't look good so far as Ravi bowls that ball wicket to wicket, as the batsman tries to just push it back to him. and that has been slapped down the ground. Good fielding there by the vice skipper. The puffins look a little bit low on energy, a little bit flat today, as they need to pick up a wicket. That could be. What do you reckon here, Ben? What is the cause of their flatness? Is it because of the?
I think it's just we're trying new things. We're trying different bowlers, giving them a chance. So people don't really know what to expect. So we've set a very defensive field, which is going to leak runs, singles and twos out to the boundary, and they've managed to sneak a few boundaries themselves as well. So I think that's going to cause the field to go a bit flat. So I think I'd like to see Jakob or Bala or Abdur to come back on, or David, just one of the senior bowlers, to put a bit more pressure back on the batsman in the next few overs. I don't want Jakob to, and it looks like Jakob's coming on now actually. Yeah. So this would be Jakob's 4th over. It'd be good. He's, what was it, 3 overs, 1 for 5. So a very good economy rate. He's swinging it in to the right-handers. They've found it very difficult to get him away. So I'd like to see them take a few steps in. Take a few steps in from the inner circle, and just keep the pressure on the batsman.
I just thought that as you spoke about the flatness of the puffins, there were some delicious sandwiches during the innings break. That is also maybe causing the flatness as well, as Jakob comes back, as he hoisted that, and well fielded there by the vice skipper, leading from the front, leading by example in terms of how he wants to approach this game. Jakob is always the type of player that wants to play on the front foot, and that ball has been absolutely short. And that is a good bumper there from Jakob.
A blinder earlier through the neck region earlier. Oh, I wouldn't want to be facing that one.
And that is very, very hostile bowling there from Mr. Jakob.
Body line from the Aussie.
And very aggressive there from the Aussie. Guessing he's just taking out his rage and frustration based on the Ashes, as he bowls that ball again, and it's being fended off by the batsman. These batsmen are going really, really well so far, as they are looking to play some shots, as Jakob loses his rhythm and his line. Puffins need to take a wicket. This is desperate times for them now. Oh, and he got the wicket right up against the runner play, and that sees the end of the batsman.
Out for 17, Thompson.
He played all around that ball, and that costed him his wicket. So very, very impressive bowling there by the skipper of the Puffins, as the Puffins needed a breakthrough, and they got one in the skipper. So new batsman coming in now is Saeed. He comes from the Hafnarfjörður Hammers, based in Iceland, and he will be facing up against a very, very fiery Aussie bloke that is bowling at rapid speeds today. Just to remind you that the weather today in Víðisárvirkjun is a scorcher of a day. Wicket is an absolute belter. There's a lot in it here for both bat and ball, as we call it here in Iceland. It's a lot of fun in the sun, as Jakob comes in again. And that has been absolutely met through, and that ball has been hit away for 4. It's been flayed away through point. And that is a good start there for Saeed. Saeed should know this ground very, very well, as this is his home ground. Very Southerton. He's played a lot of games down here. He has a lot of experience in terms of what the pitch is doing and what the bowlers are looking to do in terms of it. Saeed is also full of confidence this year, as he has been scoring good runs for Hafnarfjörður, as Jakob comes in again. And that is a better ball there by Jakob, as he bowls that Yorker very, very well. And that is a good reply there from Jakob after he's been hit for a boundary before, as that is the end of the over. And so far Putney is on 133 for 5.
Jakob's 4 overs, 3.
And Jakob bowled a fantastic over for 4 overs, 10 runs, 3 for 10.
And now the batsman facing.
And we've got a batsman now on 49. And as he's facing up against Ravi. And Ravi is going to want to look to just try and restrict him as much as he can in terms of and that is there, and that is his 50, and that is a very, really, really good 50 for that gentleman down there for Putney Cricket Club, as he got used to the conditions here in Iceland. And he would be looking to continue in this rich frame of form, as Saeed has absolutely nailed that ball down the ground for 1 run. That is being nailed, and well stopped there by Harry. Good fielding. They nearly got Saeed out on the non-striker's end. Shravi comes back to bowl. And that is a full toss, and that has been clipped away, and that is hitting the gap, and that is going for, that is good stop there by Sabir. He showed a lot of quality with his techers, and that is some good running by the batsman down there in the middle there, as they took 3 runs in that. Brilliant stop there by the veteran. That is fielding down there at deep square leg. A wild partnership there by the vice captain Jakob, and that ball has been absolutely met down the ground, and that is great fielding there by Pradeep, as he's so good in that position over there at sweeper. Don't you think so, Ben?
Yeah, he's one of the teams on the names on the team sheet that we like to stick out on the boundary. Unfortunate for him. Try not to get him running side to side. That's a lovely cover drive. Don't know if Bala's going to get there. No, that's gone for 4 as well. I think it's Seb Kedzen. He's batting really, really well. 57 off of 38 deliveries. He's keeping them in it.
Yeah, he's keeping him in it. I mean, that ball was just timed to perfection with the way that they actually want to go about it. I mean, obviously Putney is in the driving seat at the moment, as they have one recognised batsman right now that is absolutely carrying them to the finish line.
26 required.
And they have 26 runs left. 26 runs required of 4 overs. What is the strategy for the Puffins going into this now, as they bring back on Abdur Rahman? They try to restrict the runs and try to pick up wickets along the way as they can, as as Jakob tries to alternate the field again. So we got 5 men out as Abdur comes in, and that is a wide ball, and it's well stopped by Chandra, stand-in wicketkeeper. So there's a little bit of a change of breeze now here, Ben, in terms of how Abdur is bowling. As you can see, that ball swung a mile outside of way outside leg stump as he comes in again, and that is a better ball, and it's been tucked away, and that ball is absolutely going to be gone for 4. That is a great shot, great presence of mind to see where the fielders are, and he just absolutely manipulated the field in that way. What a shot.
Yeah, they're going to knock off the runs, I think, fairly comfortably. Abdur needs to find his line, which is 4th stump, swinging into the stumps. That's how he gets his wickets. 2 balls so far have been more middle and leg, swinging down the leg side, so the batsman's just, like you say, tucked it round the corner. There's no one fielding behind square on the leg side, so that's just run down the hill for 4 there.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree with you. And as we have a pitch invader on the field at the moment, as just holding up proceedings, as we do share a field here with the Frisbee golf players, as this gentleman over here is taking his precious time to get off the field, and that ball has been edged all the way for 4. And this is very, very comfortably now for the Putney Cricket Club, as they are looking for their first victory in Iceland. As Abdur comes in again, and that ball has absolutely been hammered, well fielded there by Jakob, as he's inside the 30 yard. There was also a very good change up there from Abdur as well. His over has gone already for 2 boundaries, and that ball has been crunched into the pads of Saeed as he looked to work that ball off his pads. So all in all, what do you think about the day so far, mate? We haven't had a day like this in a while so far.
No, this is the 2nd game that I've played in Iceland in the sun this year. The other one being the final that we won last week against Reykjavik. So it's been glorious. I know I've had to come off injured, but I've been sat in the sun. It's been pleasant. Hopefully more to come for the rest of the season as we go into the 40 over matches. That'll be enjoyable, won't it?
Yeah, definitely. I think the 40 overs will be a real treat to watch. Just to remind you, to our viewers at home, 40 overs will be next week on Sunday.
Sorry, he's just been caught.
And we have a wicket down there as Abdur has picked up the scalp of Saeed as he hit that ball straight up in the air, and short cover has caught that ball. So
Abdur's over 3 for 36 off the 4.
So he has 3 for 36, and that completes his spell for the day, as he has
13 to win off the last 2.
bowled really, really well. So
3.
So there's 13 runs required for Putney off the last 3 overs. As we have another change of bowler, and it's the chairman of Iceland Cricket, who we will be bowling third last over. And Bala is also off break, right arm off break bowler, as he would be looking to put the ball down there in just outside that off stump, not allowing the batsman to free his arms as Jakob goes out in a sweeping roll on the offside, and we've got Pradeep down here at long off. So we also got another change of field here now, as Sabir has been trotting all the way from square leg all the way down to third man, and in his place is Abdur Rahman, which is down there right now at square leg. So as Bala comes in now. That is a quick run there by the batsman, and there's a little bit of a misfield. And good on Gavin there to respond really quickly and just get that ball back to the keeper as soon as possible. And that is a very good ball there, as we heard an appeal there from Chandra, as he thought that was caught behind. And there was a big appeal, and that's gone. And that is a very good ball there. He played right across the line of that, and that has caught him, trapped him right in front of the stumps, and from where I'm sitting, it is absolutely plumb.
157 for 7.
Score now is 157 for 7, as a new batsman to the crease. There's a good opportunity here now for the Puffins to squeeze and pick up wickets here as much as they can in terms of if they want to win this game. So it all just depends on them. So how do you feel about that at the moment, dear Ben?
It's nice to see them pick up that wicket. You can immediately see the lift in energy. They got round, they did the Puffins 1, 2, 3, and they're all running in the field now. So that's changed the dynamic of the game. The finish, 12 left off of 15 balls, so it's going to be close.
So I think the aim of the game here now is for the Puffins is to pick up wickets. If they can pick up quick wickets here now, I think they would be in the game in terms of it, as Bala comes in again, and he's hammered that and straight back at the bowler. Someone needs to remind the batsman that this is cricket and not tennis. As Bala hit that there, and Chandra is very excited over there, as he's expecting that ball to go straight into Gavin's hands. I've never seen a keeper that excited before in my life. Catch it. And real good fielding there by Gavin, and that is the end of the over. So it's a very good over there by Bala,
1 for 1 off the over.
as Bala only conceded 1 run off that over, and he also picked up the wicket as well from for Putney.
Are you going to hang around and watch the second game, or are you going to head off?
Head off.
Off 12.
So it's a runner ball now.
And who's this, Ravi?
So Ravi got a change of ends now for Ravi here, as he was not too confident bowling from the church end, so he changed over to the campus end, as he's about to bowl from that end. And there's another little bit of a change of field here now, whereas the skipper comes back in inside the 30 yard. Ravi comes in, and that has been absolutely, and that is gone.
Well done, Benno.
And that is an absolute fantastic catch from Ben Clow that is positioned at point.
Kedza now, he got 68.
And that is their in-form batsman. He played very, very well for 68. It's unlucky that he got out in that simulatory fashion, but nevertheless, as we said, that is very, very good bowling and good fielding there for the Puffins. How do you make of that, Ben?
Yeah, it was good reaction. Like I said, the energy lifted as Bala got the wicket in the last over. It's good to see Benno taking the catch. I think it's his second game for the Puffins this season. Straight into the breadbasket, didn't drop it. Happy days. So it was at 12 off of 11 balls now, 2 wickets left. And I know they've got an injured player that's going to be coming out and batting 11, so it'll be interesting to see how they get on. Hopefully Ravi can keep the pressure on for the last 5 balls of his over and see how it goes. But it's a exciting finale to the game.
It's been a very, very interesting game so far. I mean, I think that both teams are evenly balanced in terms of just team-wise, I would say, as they do have a fair, even spread of bowlers and batsmen. What do you make of that, Ben?
Yeah, it has been a very well balanced game. Both teams have bowled around 30 extras with the wides and the wind in Iceland and the slope as well to contend with. A couple of good batting performances from each side, with Bala and the batsman we just saw score 68 and sky it to Ben at backward point. And we've seen some good bowling performances as well with I think it was Peters got 3 wickets in his final over, and I think Jakob has been the pick of the bowlers for Kópavogur today. So yeah, I agree with you, very well balanced, and it's been good to be playing for part of it, but I've enjoyed watching it in the sun, to be honest.
That's a big appeal, and that has not been given by the umpire, as I think that ball has strayed down the leg side. So this is a good over so far here by Ravi, as he's looking to put pressure on the batsman. He's looking to pick up quick wickets as he comes in again. And that is again another big appeal, and that has not been given by the umpire. That is a very, very good over there by Ravi, as only 1 run from that over, as well as the wicket.
11 off of 6.
As Putney requires 11 runs off the last over. And this is going to be a very, very big over here by the chairman of Iceland Cricket, as he has to bowl decently. It's very rarely that we actually bowl spin in a last over of a game, especially when we are defending 11 runs. But as I said, funny things happen in T20 cricket, as you know, in terms of it.
Who's commentating the next game? Do you know? I'm more than happy to sit in the sun.
As Bala comes in, and that ball has been drilled down there, and that is, is it going to be quickly there? Oh, and that has been dropped. That has been dropped there by Chandra. Batsman got back there for 2. So there's a good start there by the Putney Cricket Club, as they scampered back for 2. This is where Puffins have to keep their focus and their energy, and that has been properly fielded there by the chairman of the board.
Body on the line for him there.
And body on the line there by the chairman, as he is going to be looking to do the same thing again as he comes in again. And that is a wide ball, and calls for 2 there, but there was no 2 as far as I could see. as they got 2 anyway with the wide and the run that they've ran. The Bala just needs to keep his focus here now. I don't think he's actually bowled the very last over with a little bit of runs that he has to defend. But this is very, very, very good if you can do so. Oh, that is outside the line.
Put the score in wrong. There we go. 7 off of 3 balls.
So we have seven required of 3 balls.
Bit garden.
As we have a little bit of a delay, as one of the tiles of the pitch has played a little bit of spoiled sport at the moment. As Putney is keeping this really, really, really close at the moment, as they are keeping it really close at the moment, as Bala comes in again, and that ball is being swept, as and that is that out? Oh, that is out. That has been given out.
David.
That is really, really good fielding there by David, as fielded that ball really, really well. What a great throw there by David. Good gathering there by Chandra to take off the bails, and that sees the batsman on his way. So the Puffins are still picking up wickets, even though it's the last over. They are still picking up wickets. They are still wanting to fight, and this is the last 2 balls of this final over.
Did they complete 1 run? Yeah.
They went for double.
Okay. 6 off 2 then.
So still 6 required of 2 balls, as there is a this is going to come down to the wire. All the Putney Cricket Club just need is one big hit down the ground, and that changes the momentum of the game. As once again we have pitch invaders on the field.
Puffin and the nail biters never stops.
This game is going to go down, as I said. This is an absolute nail biter, as I have the captain on my right and the owner of Kópavogur on my left, as they are sitting here with a lot of anticipation.
2 byes, 4 off 1.
So it comes down to this last ball now. 4 runs off 1 ball. Can Putney do it? That is the question at the moment. And can Bala keep his composure in bowling a legitimate ball that would see Puffins to yet another victory today, this glorious Saturday afternoon? And he's been bowled off the last ball, and that is the victory to Puffins. That is a great game so far. The skipper and everybody should be very, very proud of the team's performance today, as do I. This has been a great day of cricket and just a great cricketing display from both teams overall. We've seen some great shots by batsmen, some great bowling by bowlers, as well as fielding also as well from the fielders. So overall, great day of cricket. Both teams should be incredibly proud with the brand of cricket that they played today. As both teams shake hands as the Puffins are victorious today as they won by 4 runs, as that has been an absolute nail biter.
Jakob! 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 Get Jakob. And get other players as well, mate. Get other players as well. Get all the players. Okay.
How many are you on now?
I'll interview you, mate. Yeah, sure. I'm set, brother.
It was alright.
Great comps.
Well, anything else?
Love that.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
What's your name again?
I'm Seb.
Seb.
Yeah, Seb.
So we're here with Seb. Seb, what do you make of that, mate?
Yeah, it was really good tight game. To get down to the last ball is always nice, isn't it? You know,
went the other way for us today, but it was a lot of fun. We played yesterday, we were playing again in the afternoon. So, you know, we're getting closer to maybe beating one of the mighty teams in Iceland, but not yet, but we'll get there.
Yeah, it's been a very, very good innings from you so far. I mean, in terms of just placing the ball and just playing straight as possible. Can you tell me exactly as to what you made of the pitch so far?
Yeah, it's been really enjoyable to bat on. I think yesterday we all thought it was grass and we're all going front foot to everything. You have to adjust to the speed it's coming off. It skids on a lot more and you get a lot more bounce out of it than we're used to. Not to make excuses on that one, but it took a while to sort of start playing with a higher bat more than anything, if that makes sense. Playing more from my hip rather than from my knee, which is where we play in England most of the time. But yeah, I think the pitch is fantastic, and I was chatting to the guys. They're playing 60 games of cricket a year on the island between the 5 teams now, which is fantastic. It's an amazing place to come. So type in the tours at the start of the year, like, oh, we're going to Iceland. Wait, Iceland? No, it's been great, and I think the plastic wicket's holding up really, really well. And they were saying they can replace the patches too if some of them get damaged, which is good. So hopefully we don't cause any of the damage. We want to make sure you guys have the rest of the summer to play on it, not us. Yeah, we're just here for the weekend.
We played on this for the last 5 years, mate.
5 years.
And most of the time that we've played on here, it's always been raining in Iceland, and the ball has been keeping very, very low and very, very ugly at times.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's a great performance from you today, mate. You know, I think that was a really it came down to the wire, the last couple balls left, and we got something for you, mate. All right. We got a beer for you.
That's just what I wanted.
And this is the Icelandic beer.
Yeah, we were sampling it last night. It was excellent.
Yeah. So well played, mate.
Thank you so much.
Cheers.
Thank you. Cheers. See you later, boys. Are you sticking around for a second?
So far now we have our skipper of the day, Mr. Jakob Vikingur Robertson. What did you make of that, mate?
Oh, that was quite a match, hey? It went down to the wire. We were getting tonked at one point. We obviously had a few new bowlers, people that don't sort of bowl regularly, and some of our main players weren't playing, but I think we got back in there. We managed to claw our way back, and the last, 5 overs, they needed 40, and we had Ravi come in, the wicketkeeper. He took his pads off and had a bowl, and he turned out to be a bloody good bowler. So yeah, I don't know, that's going to maybe have to be a thing in the future, because he really held it together, and then Bala at the other end managed to contain those runs. So yeah, awesome game of cricket. It was a lot of fun to play, and it must have been fun to watch as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a lot of fun to watch today. It's been a great day with the cricket today for you guys, as well as I said, the close calls that you obviously got there towards the end, because obviously Putney was obviously in the driving seat at one point.
Yeah. I think also just the fact that we sort of we kept picking up wickets. There was no partnership that stayed for. They did have one point going on, but once we managed to sort of break the partnership, it sort of kept going. We managed to break up the runs as well, so that was great. Super happy. Awesome.
Anyway, that was a great performance from you today, mate.
Cheers, mate.
And
happy to have a bowl.
as you have your preparations now for Estonia.
Hopefully I proved myself as a bit of a swing bowler. I haven't had much of a bowl this season, but it's been awesome.
And as they always say, you Aussies are always tough when it comes down to competing and wanting to get the best out of every situation.
Yeah, I mean, even I ended up having to sledge them at the end just to sort of put them off their game, because, you know, we just had to do something to sort of rattle the batsmen a bit. But yeah, I mean, it's a friendly game, but we still want to win it. And
that is obviously still typical Aussie behaviour, would you reckon?
Oh yeah, totally.
Great chatting with you, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Thanks a lot. So, Mr. Ravi.
Hi again.
So you went from wicket keeping to bowling.
Yeah.
What do you make of that, mate?
I always feel like that I'm a good bowler also, but you know,
I haven't done much of a bowling. I was lucky enough to get overs today. I actually said they were looking for a bowler, so we were a bowler less. So I suggest Jakub, that our captain, that I can bowl a few overs. First few overs I got adjusting a little bit because I haven't bowled for a while. But then the third over, I really got it.
Yeah, that is very, very good. I mean, you struggled a little bit there from the church end, and then you obviously came back from the other end, the campus end, and you bowled magnificently over there, as you only conceded 1 run, and you obviously picked up 1 wicket towards the end of it.
The one was batting well. Yeah, the guy was batting well. Yeah.
So you obviously picked up the informed batsman, which is really, really good.
Yeah.
And so that's great from a Puffin's perspective.
Yeah, thank you.
And what is your preparation going into the 40-over game?
I think I'm pretty good, feeling very good now as a batsman also. Maybe I can also contribute with the ball also. So feeling confident.
That's great.
I hope it will be my game.
That is great. Thank you so much, Ravi.
Thank you very much.
As we're just waiting for one more person to come and have a chat in the commentary box, as he's always busy doing so many things. As just to give you a quick reminder that the Puffins have won this game by 4 runs, as it was an absolute nail biter towards the end. And now we have the chairman of the board, the chairman of Iceland Cricket, Bala. What did you make of that today, mate?
That was a good game. It was fun. Glad to have pulled it together at the end. But they gave us a fight, get a good scare. But I think we did good in the last 5 overs, hustled and got through.
It looked very, very flat after the drinks breaks, after the first 10 overs. You guys looked a little bit flat down on the field and didn't want to move as much. And obviously you guys had to make a little bit of changes in terms of the way that you guys are wanting to approach the last 10 overs of the game. In that being said, were the changes any good?
Yeah, I think it was, obviously we had a plan and we wanted to execute. The lunch was also heavy, so I had to be, we had to be a little bit easy on our guys to, get that going. But I think we pulled it in the end, so that's all matters. At the end of the day, I think it was a close game. We all love close games, so that was fun.
You batted really, really well today as well. Talk me through that one.
Well, it was a beautiful day. These days don't come that often, so I wanted to make it remember and worthy. So I wanted to stay in the wicket, and after the first few balls I was middling the ball well, so continued to play my game. I usually, if I stay in the crease, I usually score, and so that was the game. The game was to try to be there, rotate the strike, and I think me and Ravi put on a good partnership in the beginning.